All right, let's go. Let's go live. Live alive. Live. New paper. New pens. We're gonna try these out today, man. I am looking forward to it. And I gotta finish off a dishcloth. Add to my pile. And I gotta clean my desk and we'll do some work this week. Of course, I went for the store. Hi, everybody. My name is Gigi, if you don't know. I am a variety streamer, artist, whatever. All kinds of colors here, too. Let's start with the black one. Standard pen feel, nothing fancy. Nice pen. Seems like it works okay. That's the black one. The next one is a brown. Might be purple. No, it's a brown. Yeah, that's a brown. Nice looking print too. All right, see what the next color is. I think it's blue. Oh, that's a nice blue. Yeah, I like this pen. Blue is nice. All right, so black, brown, and blue. Let's try this green one. Ah, yummy. Those are some nice hearts. Where'd you get those? Crafty. Sass. Nice. You're not doing good. What's wrong with you? Still the eye thing or what? This one is green. What's up, Kelt? So the green one's kind of got a greenish blue tint, but that's nice. All right, so next color should be red. Oh, they are colored on the label. You came especially. Yeah, I'm on. My throat kind of hurts. Radiation problem, but I was able to get my clam chowder down, so I'm happy. And I bought some new pens I want to try out. And so far they're doing okay. Of course, they don't look crystal clear on screen. They look really good on this paper. Yeah, my voice is a little, it feels like something stuck in the back of my throat, but it's not. It's just the radiation treatment, because it affects your esophagus. So it there's times it just feels pretty rough. And it'll get better over time. It should. It just started getting worse about half an hour ago, I guess. But I don't have a lot of medicine for it, so. Red looks good. This red pen looks good. Next one should be purple. And of course, once I clear out whatever's in my throat, it'll probably be fine. So you need to explain, oh, ad break in 3 minutes. Okay, he popped in to share good news. My design works, and I'm just getting the second pass in the 3 + 2 edge bands, but I'm shift to see my design material. Shift. I don't know the meaning of that word. I gotta look that up really quick. You British people. From we Welsh people, I guess. Oh, very pleased. Informal British. I'm dead chuffed to have won. Chuffed. Is it chuffed or chiffed? Because the dictionary says it's supposed to be chuffed. Is it chuffed? I guess it might question there because it's not pulling me. It's not giving me the word chiffed. Not that I care, but. Oh, chuffed. Okay. Well, that's good, man. I'm glad you're excited. What do you plan on building out of that design? You're going to make a, I guess, a mat or a placemat or, oh, you could make placemats. Oh, you want me to show the one you sent me? Yeah, I can pull that up. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, let me. Should be this one. Here's what it looks like. Here's the base of it, Yummy. I can let Kelt explain it, but there's the start of the design. Ad starting soon. Yeah, I need to get some designs like that for coasters, man. I'll make a coaster or something out of a design with some paracord, but I don't know if I can do enough paracord to run a big a mat placemat, because that would take a ton of cord. Yeah, that's what it looks like. All right, so back to purple. Oh, purple's nice. Boy, my hand is so wobbly today. I think this is pink. Whoops. Which we like pink. I can do a lot of flowers. Oh, it is too. And I might do, since this paper is a pretty good size, I might do a neurographic on it. These new pins. I like to craft these beadwork this morning. I don't know why my hand is so wobbly today. Zsa Zsa Gabor. The only place a man wants depth in a woman is in her décolletage. I don't even want to speculate what that means. The brown looks pretty good too. You took one look at your beautiful design, and now what the done on Minecraft ain't so great now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of curious what you're talking about there too. You talking the design I drew for you for Minecraft way back when? if she's talking about the design, she had me draw a design for stained glass. What design are you talking about? What beautiful design? You also finish your claw machine build. So it's got a dark brown, a light brown, a black, a green, a blue, a red, pink, and a purple. What's not as special? Building something in, having, hold on a minute. I disagree with you there. Being able to build something in a 3D environment like Minecraft, stacking blocks and making things out of, like Legos, that's very creative in its own right. Just the same as an artist who draws the drawing or the schematic for that, to be able to do it without following a pattern, that takes a lot of talent. I mean, don't give yourself don't knock yourself down credit. I mean, that in its own right is very very good. Because man, I've seen people create some Lego creations from scratch that are unbelievably good. And it does take, you have to have an eye and you have to be able to do it. Not just what do you call it? It's not necessarily, you don't have to be an artist or an emote guy or whatever. But I am going to start doing pixel art. I am going to try to. I'm going to buy. I've been wanting to buy this game called RPG Maker and make kind of like a traditional old side-scrolling or over-the-top look like Zelda, Final Fantasy kind of game. I'm going to buy one of those games, do it, and then I'm going to change the pixel art. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it. That'll be my, project. And then I'll do some coding for it, whatever. Oh, my face. I gotta rearrange my office and move these lights. They're not picking up spots. You guys didn't even notice anything different, huh? But I have to admit, though, the nurses at the hospital, in both the cancer center, radiation center, wherever I've been, they've been really phenomenal. I couldn't ask for anything better. I really love that. They've been good, man. No. And I wish I was 20 years younger half the time. Oh my God. And I feel like I lost class. I lost all my class. Like, I have to go into radiation and I have to strip down to my pants, right, in order to get on this table and do all this stuff. They have like training nurses, the new ones coming from school, right, who are probably like 20 years old, 22 years old, 21 years old, whatever. And I just strip down, don't even care. You know, right now my body looks like Gollum. You know, I may take a picture of it in a Golem mask, because I could probably pull that guy off right now with my figure. And I just strip down, get naked, get up on this table, don't even care. And normally, you know, you'd be like, oh man, let me get this cover up or something. Let me do. I just don't even think about it, and I feel so bad for them. But I guess they've seen it all anyway, so I guess whatever. But I just feel bad that, you know, it's like, here comes this old guy stripping down. Well, not old guy, but and tomorrow they take off the bottle, and that's my last chemo treatment. And then I'm a week away from my last radiation treatment. And then it's like a month before surgery. Anywho, okay, I gotta get back to drawing something. Maybe I'll try doing a neurographic. On actual paper, but I don't know if I have markers. No, I have markers. I can color it in markers. Actually, first let me finish this. Let me tie off the ends of this dishcloth, and then we'll get back to this. I just finished this one, and I want to tie this off before I forget. That'll be number 6, and then I'm working on a new one. I got new colors. I picked up some new. Man, does it ever look good? Where did you go? Feel free if you have any questions. Are you rebuilding the castle you showed me already, Yummy, or are you talking about one you've already done? Well, I'm going to try one. This one I made actually really too small, so I might take this in the shower tomorrow and give her a good scrub up. See if it works. Because it turned out really nice. My tension was really good. And of course, I took my friend who's been helping me through this cancer thing. We went to the store and I bought some new material. I'll show you that one when I find it. It's a really nice sherbet looking color. So I'm making a new dishcloth in that. And I use these all the time. I have a ton of these in my kitchen. Oh, thank you for the gift sub there. Naughty. Yummy. It's awfully sweet of you. This one I'm not stitching this whole thing in. I'm just going to stitch a couple. I cut that way too long. I am getting better at this. All part of September. You know, it's kind of funny, this September thing. During this cancer treatment, I was hoping to get like a huge number of following. I was hoping for a lot of things, actually. It's kind of weird how Twitch works sometimes. Like, I feel they change when I hit affiliate, and I've heard people talking about it too. When they hit affiliate, like the algorithm changed, and they don't get as much, recommended as they did before. And I don't know if there's any truth to that. But, if that's the case, that's kind of bad. And not cool. I don't know how it works. Like, I've been watching the ad thing too, and I don't think that's working properly. I think something they did, it's tweaking. And of course, I'd like to say, hey, Twitch, check your math. But, I don't feel like being a troublemaker. So that one's done. This one's a little small, but this one might make a good face cloth. Yeah, pop it in Discord. I mean, I can show it anytime. All right, so there's number 6. And don't forget, if you find some blurbs that you think I should add, let me know. Give me the name, title, and we'll look into it. Random pain, random pain. Yep. And there's something too about putting food or liquid in my mouth that irritates my throat right away. And it's not. Of course, I get a stent look at next week. I get a surgery for that, but it causes pain that shoots right through my back. And oh my God, it's pretty brutal. And usually got to chase it down with water to get it to settle. Good Lord, it's pretty brutal. All right. Now, I got to show you guys the new yarn. I didn't bring it in here, did I? All right, I got to get up and grab it. It's in the next room. Oh my God, that hurt. Be right back. 1 second. And I bought this yarn because it reminds me of like sherbet. It's a really nice. Oh, I was stuck here. Hold on. Wait a minute. And as you can see, it turns out to be this really nice sherbety color. And I totally dig the color combination. It's like, oh, I could probably sell a ton of these. It's a really nice color. I'll just knit this up really quick while we're waiting here. I'm trying to figure out what this yarn is doing here too. Why is it? Shouldn't it be? How did it get twisted? Yeah, it's a really nice color. And it stands out pretty good against this brown and green, so I don't need to put a purple mat behind it. But I like it so far. So I'm going to do these in 42 stitches. And then I'll try to put them in the shop before Christmas and see if I can sell a bunch of them. That means I got to get cracking because I'm kind of slow. But I go and I sit for a while waiting for my appointments, and I just knit a few rows, and so are a bunch of other ladies and whatever, and they all look at me like, this guy's knitting. Can you believe that? And they ask you and they're freaking out like, oh my God, he's actually knitting. And I'm like, yeah, I'm knitting. It's not just a woman thing. straight guys, other guys, whatever guys do it too. Yeah, I saw this color and I thought, oh, orange sherbet. Or that 3-colored sherbet is what I thought of. Like when you're kids, right? And then I bought some yarn and a crochet hook to try crocheting a dishcloth. So I'm going to teach myself how to do one of those and see which is easier. And then at Michael's, I saw a really cute crochet kit for animals they were doing. I was thinking about buying one and doing a stuffy. This one, no. This one I bought the other day. This yarn, this new color. The other one was part of my wife's stash, and they couldn't find that one. And they're changing over the yarn to a different company now. I don't like it. Less cotton selection. So now I might have to start shopping online, or I'll have to go to a different store. You know how you go somewhere for a long time and you don't want to change. Kind of sucks when they change it for you. But yeah, and it's kind of funny too. Like you look at Twitch, I gain more following when I'm knitting than I do when I'm doing gaming. It's crazy, the numbers. But I got to get back into some gaming, do some hardcore gaming this week. Yeah, this is a really nice colorway. A lot of pinks, oranges, yellows, but it looks really clean. So when you go for a dishcloth, you know, or even if you made a, hell, you can make a bra out of it or something. I mean, this is like a bathing suit cover. This color combination is really cool together. Hugs for what? Oh, because I wasn't feeling good. The pain. Yeah. Thank you. And this last chemo round, I get this neuropathy like crazy in the hands and feet. It's just random too. It's like typically when you get cold, you get electric tingles through your hands and feet, right? I'm getting it like just randomly whenever. It's not fun. I may try to get a ton of these done too, and maybe these will be part of like a Christmas giveaway. I'll mail everybody some or something. I've had a couple people ask me if they can buy them. Ad break in progress. All right, so let me get back to this one. Yeah, you just randomly do it. I mean, I do it. And I think it's great because you know you're sitting somewhere waiting for something, and you have something to do with your hands, right? That's the whole point is being just busy. Plus, you know, you get done, right? You make your dishcloth or whatever. You know, I made this in, I don't know, 3 visits, 4 visits, whatever, maybe a week, but now I can use it. I mean, I have something that I can use or sell or do whatever, but it's actually cool because I made this body face scrubber, which I don't have any facial, you know, towels. It's 100% cotton. When you're done, throw it in the washer and dryer. Why not? You know, it's a great little hobby. And this little, this big $12 ball of yarn should make me at least 10 or more. So you're making these for less than $1. You know, why not? Right? And we got to get back to being people who do things for ourselves, right? I mean, now everybody's just buying cheap Chinese knockoffs of everything, and we're not getting quality anything anymore. Well, you know, nobody has any love for anything handmade. Because it's far easier to go buy 15 beanies at the Walmart than it is to, you know, have somebody make you one that lasts you forever. Can you name the Pioneer satellite that relayed live TV pictures between USA and Europe, heralding a new era of global communication? Telstar. I didn't know that. You know, that's funny too. You mentioned the guy out of the mood. I have been in a funk for so long. And it was kind of weird too because I kind of lost it. You know, because I was on getting my chemo set up or whatever. And they're like, "Oh, you get to ring the bell today." And I'm like, "What are you talking about, ring a bell?" And that means, you know, because this is your last time coming in here, so you get to ring the bell because you're out of here. And I'm like, "Okay." You know, and I started thinking about my wife who didn't get to do that. So it was really hard for me, you know, and it was supposed to be something joyous for me. And it was kind of like mixed emotions, right? Because I was like, "Oh, okay. So I'm done with my treatment. I may be getting better. Maybe, you know, I don't know for a fact or whatever. I don't know yet. You know, I don't know how severe or whatever. You know, but here I am. I'm supposed to be getting better, you know, in the time joyous, and I'm thinking about those that I've lost. And it probably too, because it's coming up on the 2-year anniversary pretty soon. So it's like, you know, my brain is still not on me. Even though I'm doing this, it's somewhere else. And I get that, you know, and it's one of those I have to work through. But like this knitting thing too, and I'm doing it not just for me. I'm doing it, you know, to honor somebody because that's what it reminds me of. But it's also I'm starting to really enjoy it. So it's kind of relaxing and stress relieving at the same time. And then, you know, once I start doing toques and scarves and other things that people can use, you know, I'll be happy. Yeah, it's hard to do things too when you're depressed or don't feel good, or, you know, but at the same time, it's one of those, like, you just got to do it, right? Like here I could be drawing, I could be doing other things, but I just feel like this is what's relaxing me right now, you know. And even if I just sit and yak and whatever, and, you know, I hope everybody's having a good day, and, you know, this is kind of soothing to me. It's like Kelt when he does his designs, right? He's totally enamored in it, you know. He doesn't think of anything else because it frees your mind from things, right? And that's all it is. You just got to get in there and say, you know what? Giggy's sitting here knitting. Well, I can watch him and crochet at the same time and just do it. You know, get a square done, whatever. And that's the whole point too, because I noticed, like in Clenish stream, and I don't know if there's so much in Crafty stream, but people are working along with him doing their own things, and they're all talking, and that works out great. You know, because that's what it's supposed to be, right? You're supposed to be able to just have it's like being in a craft group. I would love that to be the situation where I say, okay, it's craft day. Everybody grab your craft and let's draw. Let's do whatever. Let's talk about it. Let's, you know, that to me would be an ideal stream for me. You know? And, like, I'd love everybody to say, okay, today's doodling Thursday. Let's all doodle pictures and see what everybody drew. And, you know, we're not judging. We're not whatever. We're just talking. And if somebody says, oh, you know, I'm having a problem with this, you know, any ideas? There's more than enough people to give ideas and say, oh yeah, you just shade this or do that, or, you know, question, you know, whatever. But, you know, that's the whole point of it, right? And just get out and do it, because at some point I'm gonna start crocheting. I'll probably have to ask questions because I don't know squat. Like I was watching a lady do single crochet, half crochet, double crochet, you know, trying to figure out what she's doing, which looked really cool, which I'm going to try to mimic. But then I watched Clen do it. My God, he's so fast. It's like this guy's a genius or something when it comes to it. I'm like, holy crap. And he's probably been doing it for 30 years. You know, it's just unreal. Well, you don't have to show up. If you don't feel good, you don't feel good. You know, you gotta take you time, right? The whole thing is you have to take care of you first. And nobody's made a comment yet. Nobody know what I changed, did they? I'll let you guys guess for a while, and then I'll do a reveal here later. But I'm surprised you even show up at crafty streams. That's got to be really early for you. Half the time. $30, $35. 7 more. Now we're getting busy. What time is crafty stream for you? She's at 9 my time. That would make it 6 your time. You don't have to socialize. You just have to hang out. Half the time I sit in the stream and I don't even tell people I'm there. I just hang out. And then when something comes up and you want to talk, you talk. It's just being around people. It's not necessarily being social. You don't have to be a social butterfly. I watch a ton of people, you know, during the day. And I don't ever say I'm there. Like today, the first time I chatted in Tatter's chat, the tatting, the tatting lady. But I've been in her chat probably 40 times. $5 a.m. Yeah, I thought it was early for you. You must take a nap during the middle of the day then. There's nothing wrong being within a bubble. Like I said, sometimes you need you time. You always got to remember there's always people there if you need to talk. Like I'm totally waiting for Molly to pop back in from her trip because I want to hear about this Disney trip. I'm looking forward to that. I want to see what she did, what she ate. Since I can't go on a food expedition right now, I'd like to know what everybody else is doing. And have you had this new chicken thing at Taco Bell? They're doing this grilled chicken. Man, these commercials are killing me. Like, I want a grilled chicken quesadilla or a grilled chicken, you know, burrito. Taco salad. It's like, come on, man. There's nothing wrong with playing by yourself. What are you bummed out about? Are you bummed out about your health? Are you bummed out because you're like depressed about something? Or you're just in one of those moods where you're in a funk. Okay. Tell me later. I know what I was going to look up. Tomorrow's garbage and organics. Oh, I thought it was. Oh, I thought it was. Traveling Tatter. Also try to force myself to stay awake. I take it you're going to make that mat out of sisal, Kelt, if you're still here? You're going to make that out of nylon.
Nauticult just redeemed TTS my message. 3 passes of manila, plus 2 edge strands in sisal, as per all my mats I produce to photograph.
Okay. That makes sense. I was going to say, that's going to be pretty big. Should be what, about a 10-inch, 12-inch diameter? Oh man, my eyes hurt. Wow, 17 to 20 inches. That's pretty big. That is a good size. Oh, my legs are asleep. Shoot. I feel like I did more than that. Yeah, that'd be a lot. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh man, I was at the store today and I forgot to buy that shampoo. Damn, I was just there. Wait, 3 times the size of 20 inches? Dude, that'd be like a... No, or it's up to 20 inches. That'd be roughly 5 feet if it's 3 times the 20. That would be insane. 5-foot mat. Holy crap. I'm going to design something that already exists and well known, but there is not a woven version. I guess most will ignore it or hate me for it, but I don't care. I will design and make really because I can. I'm expecting to struggle, but it's a challenge I put on myself. Oh, cool. Challenges are fun. It's kind of funny though. My body feels like hell. My mind feels okay. Hey, look who it is. We were just talking about Molly. How are you? Golden train. Oh, that's right. You're the current hype train conductor. I forgot. How was your trip? I'm waiting to hear what kind of good yummies you got to eat. How do I look different? Ah, oh, honey, that's terrible. I just got tested for COVID. I'm good. How do I look different? You might be the winner of this prize. Yeah, I've had COVID before. COVID sucks. Yes, my beard is different. Oh yeah. Not so much gray in it, different color. But no, there's a big change, but I didn't tell anybody yet. You're just in time. You and Kelt might get the big reveal right now. That's part of it. I don't know how it'll look on camera. I haven't even tried it yet. And the other part is my hair is now purple. It is totally purple. And thinning. But I went with a deep violet. Yeah, just before I did it. So my hair is now purple. And then I'm planning to go a really bright purple later, but I wanted to see if it would take. It did. It's a nice shade. So I can walk around and still be okay. In the sun, it's really bright, but otherwise I can put on a hat and it looks fine. It's this color purple. But my hair is thinning pretty good. Hi, Isabel. How are you? We were just doing a reveal on my new purple hair color. Because I can. And then tomorrow I get to wash it. I forgot to get the color shampoo though, but oh. And I was doing a dishcloth in this new yummy yarn color that I got from Bernard. So I can't seem to find the actual color name on here for some reason, but I thought it was called. There's playtime on that tag, but I can't find the color. But we'll figure it out later. Yeah, and this is the one I just finished, but it's a little small, so I'm going to use it as a face cloth. But I like the colors. But I couldn't find this color scheme again. So I got to figure out where we got it. You have purple hair too? Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about going a really bright purple, but you know, at the same time, it's like, I got to look like a normal person. But Halloween's coming, so I can get away with it. Yeah, so I went purple. I was like, why not? I can do it. Because I get to take this bottle off tomorrow, and that'll be my last chemo treatment. And then I'm 5 days away from my last radiation treatment. And I'm like, oh, thank God. Then it's just wait for surgery. And hopefully everything went well. Along with eye doctors and other doctors and everything else. Everybody else wants to call me and say, hey, you got an appointment coming. You want to come do this? I'm like, sure, whatever, take my money. All you guys want to do is you hit me up every year and take my money. Yeah, let me tell you, some of this one symptom, they weren't kidding. There's a side effect called neuropathy in your hands and feet. And today I had it really bad. It was like walking on pins and needles because your feet go numb and feels like you got electrical shock going through it. And it wasn't because I was cold or hot. It was just random. It just happened. And all of a sudden it's like pain in your fingers. Everything's touching is numb. It feels funny, you know. And then the other big thing is the touching of cold objects. Because your body on the medicine can't distinguish cold from pain. That's an interesting comment. If you're sending me a Steam card and I want to buy it, well, if you're sending me a Steam card, then I'm not buying it. You're either giving or selling. If you're selling, I'm not buying. That's probably the way that one works. But when you touch something cold, cool, even water, it causes electrical pain, like you put your finger in a light socket or something. It just hurts like crazy. And so today, I'm in radiation, and I'm like, okay, I'm laying down, you have to take off your shirt, whatever, because it's in the esophagus, whatever. And one of the nurse's hands are freezing. And so she touches me, and it just like shock goes through my entire body where she's touching me. And I'm like, oh crap, I got to explain this to you, lady. You got to warm up your hands because you're causing me pain right now. And it's just this random, it's weird. It's the most random thing. Like if I were to grab, like I pour a drink out of the fridge and then I grab the glass is too cold. And it just causes your hand to electrocute really quick. And you feel like you have to wear oven mitts or you have to wear gloves. And it's really weird walking around at 20 degrees in gloves. It's like, it just seems weird. She was all right. It wasn't bad. I was joking around with her afterwards. It was just like, it's just, I mean, the ER nurse did it too. And they rub a solution on your arm to where they're going to give the IV, and that thing was freezing cold. Oh my God. Like, well, that's going to hurt. But it's just one of those random, it's a weird effect of this certain medication. And it lasts about 8-10 days. So when I come off this bottle, I got about 10 days of this. So I know it's working because it does subside before my next treatment usually, but that port is itching like crazy. Sorry. Itches. The calf in right now. But yeah, so it's really weird. And that's the only side effect that really sucks, because it has the same effect of going down your throat. So if you drink something too cold, usually I have to chase it with water, or something that's too hot, because that also causes pain. I got to chase it with water to kind of cool it. So, next week I get a scope to figure out if it's a spot in my throat or my stent has moved enough. So my stent dropped, and they're thinking maybe the stent is now crooked instead of straight up and down. So it's crooked, so it's pushing against part of your esophagus, which is creating pain constantly. So we'll figure it out. But I'm getting through it, and I'm okay with it. So it's just random weirdness. Sometimes it's pains. But yeah. But anyway, glad everybody's doing good. Yes, it's good news, Isabel, getting done into the treatments, because now the only thing left is now what's left is blood work to check my iron levels, CT scan to check to make sure that everything's okay for surgery, like it hasn't spread through my body, and through then it's just surgery to remove it. Where they'll take out part of my esophagus, part of my stomach, and then put my stomach back to my esophagus, and then recovery. And that should be like late October, early November, and by Christmas I should be able to eat. I'll cook a turkey this year, and hopefully I can eat. Yeah, somebody actually said to me too that there's one spot on my head where the gray didn't take, where my white really stood out. But somebody said to me it looks like I'm 10 years younger with my hair color. So I'm like, yeah, all right, let's do it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And it's probably because I'm like a laid back California boy too. You got to be kind of positive, right? You got to be positive. Because, like I look at a lot of the people and they're so negative, right? But then I look at them too and they're older. And it's hard watching an 80-year-old, 90-year-old person go through that much stuff, because that's, you know, that's painful, and you're trying to hang on for a couple of years, and it's just like, you know, you feel so bad. And then you see the young ones, and man, it killed me the other day. I went in there, and then this lady wheeled in her child, who was probably 5 or 6, in a stroller to go through treatments. I mean, I broke down. I lost it. You know, you should never see a kid have to go through that stuff. It's tough. You should never have to watch that. You know, kids should never have to deal with that stuff. It's just terrible. But cancer is not a joke. You know, it's something real, and people don't understand that. But yeah, you got to be positive. I mean, I already have a tombstone, you know, with my name on it. So it's like, well, I'm not going there. I don't want to go there. And that's a mistake too, by the way. I did that because my wife's husband, or that's me, my wife's dad did the same thing. When his wife died, he bought a tombstone for 2. So put his name, her name on it. I did the same thing. I bought a, you know, resting place for 2. And it was a Hampton, so it's a little house for 2 urns, each with their own panel. And I put my name on it. And then when I saw it physically, oh my God, it just changed your whole meaning on life. Like your life, like there's a final resting place now. And it just made life like, I became scared of everything. I don't want to touch nothing. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to, you know, because I have a place to go. So don't ever do that, because it'll freak you out. But then, you know, at the same time, I look at it like I'm not going to go there, you know, for another 30, 40 years. I'm not going to do it. So then it gives me the strength that I'm going to get through whatever I have, you know. So it's kind of that counterproductive, but at the same time it works and it doesn't work. But man, it freaks you out. It's like when I rang the bell too. They made me ring a bell yesterday, like I was getting out of chemo. Because it was my last chemo treatment, and you're supposed to ring, and it was kind of mixed for me. And partially because, you know, I'm coming up on the 2nd year anniversary of my wife's passing, and she didn't get to do that, right? So then part of me is like, oh man, I feel bad because I get to do something, and your brain starts going to this other area, and it's like, oh no. So I started, you know, kind of breaking down a little bit, like I had to catch my breath and whatever. But at the same time, it was like, you know, I'm going to get through this. She would have wanted me to get through this. And, you know, I'm going to get on with life and do what I can and just, you know, do it. So it kind of a mixed thing, but yeah, I'm going to be all right. Just hoping these doctors get whatever they need to do done, and I'll be all right. There's a lot of video games I want to play, a lot of things I want to craft, and I don't want to be mopey. I want to get back to eating. And food commercials are killing me. I'm sorry, but food commercials are killing me. This new grilled chicken thing at Taco Bell and all these pizzas. And these new burgers. I'm like, oh, they're killing me because I can't eat any of that stuff. And then I plan a trip. I'm going to go through Europe and just eat like crazy. You know, like I want a traditional English breakfast. I want to, you know, get a nice Portuguese dish when I'm down there. You know, I'll go to Spain, go to France, you know, eat something special from each country and be like, yeah, I'm going to go through and just go to a diner and get whatever. And let's just do this. And I get a German schnitzel, Czech pastry, and things like that. $7 food Rex, yeah. Buy 2 seats on the way back. Oh, anytime. Yeah, I've told anybody want to come to Nova Scotia, I'll take you around town, show you some stuff. Not a problem. Canada's got there's some good grub here too. But most of ours entails lobster, but yeah, no, anytime. I'm all for it. I was even thinking of taking a drive to Quebec, go see, Crafty Lady, say, let's grab lunch or something. And just go do it because they're close enough for a couple day drive, whatever. And I'll do it. We'll do an IRL stream cross country and go visit people. People want to do it, I'll go down to Boston. I'm going to California when it's all said and done. I was going to go to TwitchCon and then ended up, of course, this cancer, can't do it. But I was going to go to TwitchCon this year, and maybe next year I'll go to TwitchCon. Oh, gain weight. Yeah, I need to gain weight, believe me. I'm down to like 135, man. I'm back to my high school weight. So, yeah, not really good for me. But my doctors love it because I've got great BMI. I'm really fit and lean. My blood works great. But I'm too skinny. Yeah, I want to do that soup one we were talking about for you guys in Portugal. God, I gotta look it up again. I can't remember the name of it. The one with the beans. Hold on. Oh, you guys have a custard tart. Mm. Yeah, some of these tarts look really good. All right, let's see what you got. Caldo Verde. Oh, that's the collard green. Befana. Sandwich. Feijoada Transmontana. Capilana de Marsco. That looks good. Seafood food soup. Sardines. Oh, bacola com natas. Salted cod. Oh, the pastis de nata. Yeah, the little custard things, like creamy filled. Those look good. Franciscina. Sausage. Chorizo de funas. Oh, I didn't know you guys had a boiled dinner. Now that looks good. Yeah, oh yeah, there's going to be all kinds of things to try. Now, Caldo Verde looks really good too. Oh. But yeah, so I plan to live and do the bucket list of things and go see whatever. I will go be that tourist who says, "Oh, let me try this," because I'm not afraid of trying foods. I'm really not. Yeah, we just got to get there. I just got to get healthy. And then I'll go back to work for a while and just save away for vacations. Man, you shouldn't see that now. See what now? Yeah, you know, that's the funny part. Being a person who loves food, having esophageal cancer was the worst. Because it made it really hard to eat everything pureed and uh, and liquid. It it kills me because I had to get rid of all the bread stuff, right? Like I can't have any doughs, anything. And half the pastas I had to get rid of because I can't eat them because they're too thick or they can't get through the stent. Like it was funny, like I was talking to the doctor about spaghetti noodle and I said it depends on the spaghetti noodle, man. I'm like, I can eat an egg noodle, no problem. Spaghetti, it depends because if they use a durum wheat or whatever it is, that wheat's a little thicker. I can't get that down. But if they use a standard flour and it's a thinner noodle, I can get it down. So it really depends on what it's made out of. So, like me, I've been eating a lot of chilies. And today I had a New England clam chowder, which was really lovely. Saltine crackers, whatever, because they don't have any oyster crackers in this country. Not the same, but I have to do. $38, so I gotta go 4 more. But then the other thing too, Molly was about to tell me all about her trip to Disney, tell me about all the cool food she got. So, and then I'm gonna go down there and make a can of ravioli or something. So I'm curious, what kind of foods did you get, Molly? What was the really unique one or really cool one that you got to try? Give me a reason to want to go to Disney, other than making my own lightsaber, which I'm going to do anyway. But oh, you didn't eat? Come on now. Well, what did you have that was good? Anything that you really enjoyed? Or something you had multiple times because it was just too good? This is that song that I can't stand because it goes on forever like this. We're going to skip that one. There's just some songs, I don't know why they do it, but you can't do repetitions of awkward sound. Oh, fried pickle spears are always good. Jalapeno cheddar pretzel. A strawberry Fanta Dole Whip. Oh man, that must have been sweet. And cheeseburger spring rolls. That's different. But probably good because they do a lot of cheeseburger things. Oh, there goes my toes. All of us, see, randomly I'm sitting here, my toes are getting numb and electrocuted. It's not cold or nothing. Yeah, my toes are numb. Ooh, a pumpkin cheesecake's always good. Yeah, it's getting close to pumpkin time. Yeah, like I've been eating a lemon meringue pie and I can't eat the crust. It sucks. Cheeseburger spring rolls are must. All right, I'll have to remember that. Fried pickle spears are great. It's like deep fried butter. If you've never had deep fried butter, you can have it. Love to stay, but it's really late and I have to sleep. Happy to see you and happy for good news. Oh, thank you for popping in, Isabel. I appreciate it. And you have a good night and sleep well, and we'll talk to you again. We'll see you soon. Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate it. So cheeseburger spring rolls. Okay. I bet that was good too. Thank you, Isabel. Yeah, we'll have a good stream, I hope. If I'm good, if I'm not tired. I'll get some dishcloth done. I didn't try it, and people are, I know, are split, but you should try the blue milk in Star Wars. Is it? Okay, okay. It's probably just flavored or colored. Some love it, some hate it. Is it because of a taste or is it because of color? I mean, milk is milk. Oh, hold on. That's not true. Actually, they did that with ketchup. When they made ketchup purple, to me, that was like not going to happen. that was like, no, throw that in the garbage. Guess milk isn't milk. Well, I will try it if I ever go. Because I want a lightsaber. Well, at least did you get to go on the cool rides then? Must have been on all the rides since you weren't eating. And did you have a good trip? I guess that's the question I forgot to ask too. Oh, ad break. You should be able to see. I know Kelt can now see. I don't know who else is here, so I'll just hold on a second. I'm just knitting anyway, but what was your favorite ride this time around? Still the Guardians. Nice. And you had a good trip and you went to a Halloween party. Oh, did you guys get to dress up? Or what? Oh, nice. That's cool. I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm going to say, did you get to see Mickey and Minnie? But you went as Mickey and Minnie. Yeah, my tension's getting better. I figured out something. I tried something different and it's working. You did some pin trading. Like trading pins. Wait, do people bring pins from all over the world and kind of trade them? Or do you just kind of buy pins and then trade them with other people who have pins? You win them or something? I remember doing that kind of like badge trading, pin trading in the Boy Scouts, but we took them. We brought badges or special patches when we went to the World Jamboree and stuff, and I traded with people from all over the world, that kind of thing. But oh, okay. That's cool. That makes sense because that makes it fun for people. It's kind of a controlled environment. You really can't get screwed. That's a good idea. You're going to rock pins, huh? Nice. Ah, you know, it's funny. I can actually fit into some of my old clothes now. I can put on my old jean jacket. I could probably put on my old corduroy jacket too. Now that I think about it. Oh man, I gotta dig through the closet. Nice. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad you had a really good trip. So what's the best time of year to go down there? My last week was hell. The week you were gone, oh my God, I spent 8 hours in emergency because I ran a fever for 3 days. That's a dangerous thing. Either. Well, what's the best time of year to go? Well, I guess I was sick. Anything over 98 degrees is a fever, and when you have chemo, it's dangerous because it could be an infection. So they thought I had pneumonia. I took antibiotics for that because you got to be very cautious. Because it really weakens your immune system. So it's like wearing a mask in the grocery store, not touching stuff, touch my face, that kind of junk. That cream on my back. Stuff like that. So yeah, I was sick for the weekend with a fever starting Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, something like that. And I ended up in the emergency room on Tuesday. Of course, I have this card which is supposed to make me go to the front of the line, but it was so busy, I ended up being there for 8 hours. And it didn't help, because my stent had dropped, had a hard time eating. So you had more problems than, going on, whatever, but yeah, I want to go when there's less kids, more adults. Kids are fine, but I got different priorities these days. Oh, I was in the hospital Tuesday, the emergency room last Tuesday, and then it was, you know, recovering. I just got off the antibiotics yesterday morning. And then I've been in. I've had to have multiple IVs. There's a low blood pressure, but the girls have been really nice. I go in and say, "Hey, just check my blood pressure real quick, make sure." I had to get a steroid, you know, that kind of thing. I'm feeling better. Sorry. I'm stuck in my throat. I have my moments, I guess. You know, it's just one of those, you got to get through the treatment, right? It's just some days I feel up here, other days I feel down here. It's just whatever. But it's like any illness, right? But I've been trying to keep busy. I didn't stream a whole lot because wasn't feeling good. Like I took a day off to watch football or something. Yeah, man, Jesus, I got something stuck. I should run down, take this medicine really quick. I'll be right back. Let me run down and take this mouthwash stuff. That should fix this problem. I'll be right back. All right. Feeling better since then. Yeah, I feel pretty good, I guess. Welcome back, everybody. Come on, short break, kick over. Slow on YouTube. Wow, geez. Yeah, I've got this magic mouthwash is what they call it, and it has an antacid in it and a lidocaine, and it kind of numbs everything really quick. So it should get rid of whatever this tickle is. I'm hoping. My mouth's a little numb right now, but other than that, I'm okay. Well, I'm glad you had a good trip. I should go to Disney World. I should tell my mother we should take the kids. And grandkids and say, oh, let's all go to Disney. Yeah, you say that now. Wait till Hogman becomes chaotic. You won't be saying that then. The kids are great. You'll love it. Yeah, I'm at that point in life I got to figure out if I want to do that. Yeah, Christmas only works if you don't spoil them through the year. If you spoil the kids during the whole year, Christmas their eyes don't light up. They don't care. It's like, oh, I got something already. You know, you gotta keep Christmas Christmas. You gotta keep the belief of Santa real. Too many parents say, oh, Santa's phony, and you screw it up. You gotta keep it real. Oh, what's up, Yarn? How you doing, buddy? You want to go to Disney? Yeah, we were just talking because Molly just got back from Disney World. Just explaining all the good food and rides, and I miss Disney. Of course, I've gone when I was younger, but I want to build a lightsaber. So I saw these charity blankets. What, are you making a bunch of blankets, giving them away to charity? Is that what you're doing? I saw that video pop up. I've actually got a bunch I want to drop off at the cancer center. Yeah, there's always an extra layer of magic for kids. Not so much for the parents. By the time you get Christmas started, cleaned up, then you got to go cook. It's like, oh my God, so much stuff to do. But I always loved it because then people come over, you know, like grandparents would come over or great grandparents or whoever. And then you'd have a really nice meal and they'd enjoy it. And then it was kind of made you feel good because you did something successful. And everybody was happy playing with their new toys. And, you know, it's rewarding. But man, the mess after. Oh my God, it's so much to clean. But I love it. Christmas is one of my favorite holidays. Actually, Halloween and Christmas. But Halloween for me lately has been kind of ruining it for me. Halloween's been tough. Christmas is a good holiday. The holidays have been weird in my house since my parents passed. My mom doesn't want to celebrate anymore. I think that'll change in a few years when my parents become empty nesters. You think it'll get better in a few years when they're empty nesters? Corner to corner Afghan. I have to look that up. I don't know what that actually means. I know what an Afghan is, but I don't know what corner to corner means. Like you're doing all the stitches. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, that's a possibility. But then sometimes that has a negative side effect too. Because I know it does with my brothers and stuff. Because they all have their own families. So my mother's an empty nester now, and they don't want to all get together. So then it's like, well, she has to go house to house. So it's kind of, so it could have a negative effect too. I can look up this corner to corner Afghan real quick. Oh man, are you crocheting that? That thing's huge. Oh, so you do it like kind of like a dishcloth. I'll have to look that up. There's a lot of free patterns. Wow. Yeah, I bought a new crochet needle and yarn. I want to try crocheting. Because I saw a pattern. This lady was doing a half moon dishcloth, which looked really cool. But I want to start. I'll start with. She had a video on how to do single stitch, half stitch, double stitch. And doing them in rows of like 10 to kind of build a square, so you can see how it works and do it. So I'm going to follow it and try it at some point. I think it'll be neat because, kind of broaden the horizon a little bit, right? Oh, I just closed my stream. Wrong button. Close my creator dashboard. Might need that. lurking some people. And I got a bunch of my subs are, most of the sub people I sub are expired. So I got to do it. Crochet and knit. I think yeah, I love knitting more. Cool. Yeah, I'm enjoying knitting. 2, 4, 6. $42 more. Nice. 2 more and we're going to decrease. Never know till you're in that situation. Yeah. But, you know, a lot of times too, you know, Molly, it's a good way, you know, families will stick together and bond. You know, you got to think of the positive, right? Like most of the time it will work out. When you have children, you know, all of a sudden it gives a new life because your mother becomes a grandmother. And if she loved showing you off to her mom, you know, she's going to want to do the same thing, you know, when she's a mom, right? So, you know, it'll probably be really good for her emotionally. You know? Yeah, and then that'll be that argument. Oh yeah, you're spoiling my kids too much. Yeah. Yeah, that one's always funny. We got told that a lot. And it's like it's not a one up, it's just what grandparents do, man. Nobody's trying to one up nobody. It's what grandparents get to do. It's the only time we get to see them. But at the same time, the parents then have to become the ones who say, well, you know, you can no longer be mad at mom, you know, because then it affects your child. You got to start letting kids go over. You got to be the better person, right? You can't be like, oh, because you're having a spat or something that you're taking it out, and your kids are the ones who suffer, not you. So it's tough. It's that part, you know, you have to learn to. That's one part of it. I think adulting that people don't understand. A lot of people tend to, you know, especially when you get especially if you have boys, like kids, you know, they get a new wife. The wife wants to do things her way, you know, doesn't necessarily, your mother doesn't become the really grandmother because she's not the wife's husband, not the son's wife's mother, you know, so there's a different bond there. So it's, you know, I've seen both sides of that coin, right? So it's kind of like, you know, where they tend to always go to the wife's house instead of the other, you know, it makes sense, but it's whatever. But the parent has to be the better one. Say, no, let's split this up evenly. You know, it's not two sides. You know, because it does hurt people's emotions later. You know, it hurts grandparents when one grandparent gets to see the kids all the time and one doesn't. You know, it's just the way it is. That's, you know, people tend to not think about that stuff. But I'm just being the professor talking both sides, you know, with being devil's advocate here. Oh, she's going to be a snowbird, huh? Looks like you better get ready to move to Florida. I thought about doing that, snowbirding. Find a job that lets me commute or work from home. Well, it just means when you go down, you'll have to have good trips. Do all your brothers and sisters live in the same area, roughly? Are you all up in Massachusetts? You could have picked Arizona. Could have gone to the other side of the country. Then it made it even harder. Because going down to Florida is just a quick flop. So you guys are in different states too then. Okay. So getting together for the holidays, everybody has to make a trip. Makes sense. Oh, cool. You have one at a ski resort, so you get to go skiing a lot. Nice. See, now that's what I'm talking about. Wish my brother did something cool like that. Must be good. That must be a what? Sugar bush? A bear something. What's the one in New Hampshire? That's sugar loaf? I'll look it up. That's awesome. I was never really good at skiing. I have equilibrium issues. From chronic ear infections as a child. I don't balance well. Yeah, exactly. Same thing. That's the terror. Yeah, no, me too. There's a real equilibrium issue. They have gone skiing in a while. I still like going for the food. And I love hot chocolate on a cold day. You would stay to read and eat food. Yeah, it's always fun. I mean, even if you're there, it's just the ambience, of the area that makes the mood, right? And my wife and I would take the kids. She doesn't ski. I do a little bit of snowboarding, but not very good at it. We'd just go and sit and have a nice, nice time. And I love the atmosphere. Of course, it changes when you're single. Anymore, you still love the atmosphere, but different reasons. $42. Perfect. Now I can start decreasing. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, the COVID. Yeah. Oh my God. That kicked my butt. I was out for a week. And did I have that after my wife passed? Yeah, I had that after my wife passed, so it was just me taking care of me. God, everything's been me taking care of me lately. It's tough. Yeah, anytime you feel like you have to go lay down, go lay down. Don't let me keep you up. I think it's just me, you, and Kelp anyway at the moment, but I got to think about what I want to have for snack or something to eat later. I may just go make a can of ravioli and just be like, oh yeah. But yeah, like today I went and bought clam chowder. I'm so craving just good old soup. Don't tell me you like Manhattan clam chowder. That's just nasty. That's not clam chowder. You gotta have New England clam chowder. Those people who like that Manhattan stuff, they just need to go somewhere else. That's garbage. Yes, I said that live. It's garbage. I can't stand it. If I wanted vegetable soup with seafood, I get vegetable soup with seafood. That's gross. I did a seafood chowder. Pain now. You can't do slimy textures? Yeah. Most people can't. Slimy's kind of weird. Yeah, and if you ever order some kind of fish dish and it's slimy, don't eat it. It's old. Fish should never be slimy. Like crab legs or something, or lobster in a nice butter sauce. Oh, yummy. Yummy, yummy. I'm going to have to get some of that, actually, when I get better. Not that imitation pollock crab. All right, now we're going to down or decrease. I will occasionally have sushi, but only if the fish is cooked. And I'll have lobster, crab, shrimp. Oh, okay. So you like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with cooked sushi. I know a lot of people do that. Smoked salmon is awesome. So, on a sushi. I do that one too, every now and then. But out here, we do a lot of seafood chowders, and seafood chowder is just phenomenal. Yeah. You go lay down. Thank you for popping in. I'm good to hear about your trip, and I'm glad you had a good trip. Glad you guys had fun. It's awesome. Sorry you got COVID, but glad you had fun. I want to properly catch up and hang out once I am better, but I'm happy I got to stop by and at least see you. Have a good night. If I don't come back, I'll see you soon. Yeah, anytime. Thank you, Molly. I appreciate it. And we'll definitely have to sit down and grab a tea and have a yak whenever you're better. All right, man. You have a good day at work. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it, Yarn. I'll continue with this dishcloth here and You know, have a good night. And good luck with that Afghan. It seems like that would be so time consuming, man. I don't know if I have the patience to go a whole year making a blanket. But I'll definitely look at that corner to corner Afghan pattern. All right. Let me look that up. Take the baseball scores really quick. See what time the game's on. Wow. That's crazy. Oh no. 10:40. Oh man, late game for me. I don't know if I'm gonna stay up and watch that late game. We're too late.
Nauticult just redeemed TTS my message. Is it just as now?
Yeah, I believe so. I think it's just me and you, kid. Yeah, it's just the two of us. Let me look. Yeah, it's just me and you. Nobody on YouTube yet. Just me and you, buddy.
Nauticult just redeemed TTS my message. Lightweights.
Yeah, well, yeah, but they're both sick. Molly has COVID and, Yummy's yummy. So, and they're both youngins. Yeah. But, the way it works. So, any luck with the Dalmatians? You seen them around lately? Speaking of pets, let me ask you a question. Do you have animals? And you might be able to answer this. Since I no longer have a cat or a dog, and I always had animals, if I have a bird feeder out my window and I'm feeding the birds, technically that's the same as if I had a dog or a cat. So it's not weird to feed the birds, food good, keep them. I'm not catching them, but I'm just, I get to see them all the time. Nothing wrong with that, right? Still, it's like having a pet. But I'm thinking I should get a dog after it's all said and done. Then kind of want a cat. And I don't want a cat. Oh. Oh no, I totally get it's an industry here, there. But I mean, you know, it's not like you having a pet like you can play with, right? Like if I don't have caged birds in my house. I'm just feeding the cardinals, the blue jays, the sparrows, the finches, woodpeckers, whatever, outside. Squirrels too. And if a raccoon if any shows up. But you know, like I'm actually thinking, tell you the truth, since I have a good collection of birds, I'm actually thinking of getting a outdoor security camera and streaming it at times too. And maybe even running a channel that just streams these birds. Because a lot of people do it. You know, there's an animal section. And I was thinking about it. You know, I'd have to buy a nice camera, you know, a couple other feeders, and I'm okay with it. Because I enjoy watching them. Like I can sit at my kitchen table and just watch the birds eating and having a good time all day, and I have fun with it, right? But is it weird? I guess is the question. Because I wouldn't know what kind of dog to buy next. My problem. I don't want something big. And I don't want something miniature. I don't want to be that guy with that pocket dog, you know. And everybody's like, "Oh, look at this dude! He's got a pocket purse dog." I don't think of myself as a bird watcher. Well, I don't go out looking for rare birds, but I do if I find a bird. You know, I like certain birds. I do research them. God, I don't have indigestion or nausea. Wow, I'm getting heartburn. Maybe I should take that other mouthwash really quick. It's not normal. I used to enjoy the bird song over at my ex's farm. It's less than 3 miles out of town. But that's 3 miles of land. 3 miles inshore from me, different world. Yeah, coastal birds, completely different concept than songbirds. So I get both actually. I get songbirds. I used to get ducks in my pool all the time. Until my pool got destroyed by the hurricane. Now I gotta get a new pool, but long story. I gotta fix this pool, but I'm not doing it right now. Unnecessary cost for something I'm not gonna use. But I'm thinking about getting like a bird bath for them. I'm thinking about putting a platform feeder out there for them. Thinking about cleaning it up, making it a better place, you know. But it'd be just like if I had a dog, I'd do the same thing for my dog. Or my cat, so. I just happen to like cardinals. And it gets me a little bit of construction work. I get to build a couple frames. Crap. Now I don't know how that's supposed to look. I think that's right. No, that's right. Ooh, just pulling around, pulling the wrong cord there. Helen or Gal, that's a terrible name. So I gotta get my garbage and organics out tomorrow. I think I have a 1:15 appointment. Oh, 1:45. Tea break. All right. Yeah, thinking about taking a food break myself. Yeah, it's just me and you. Or just me. So weird how that works, man. You figure this algorithm would kick in some, some people, but Aside from the expanded mat I have in mind, I also am pleased with the pattern. I can use it as a central boss in a Celtic cross or a Celtic style Christian cross design. Even got a name for it. Nice, man. Yeah, I can't wait to see it when it's finished. That'll be cool. Because I like the pattern. A trifile and a triangle. It's got to be called Trinity Cross, right? Oh yeah, it is in a triangle, huh? Yeah, I guess. I never noticed that. It's basically... Yeah, it does do that. Two points at the top will braid into a 4-strand braid. Okay. And I can leave 4 shoulders between them. What does it mean by shoulders? Oh, I see. Well, you have 12 now. We'd only need 8. It would leave a rounded shoulder between the arms of the cross. Right. Because if you put it in the center of a cross, right. So it'd be 2, gap, 2, gap. Okay, yeah. No, it would be... Wait a minute, but it's a two. If every 2 points go to an arm of a cross, doesn't it only leave the 4? Because they have to. The pattern then has to weave into the cross, doesn't it not? Which would be cool because if each arm of the Celtic cross had a triangle, the same centerpiece in it, that would look dope. But Trinity Cross. Triangle within a triangle. It kind of reminds me of a Triforce in construction, but I don't know what it's called. There's a name for a triangle within a triangle, isn't there? Trifoil. I spelled it wrong, not tricycle. So the triquetra, from Latin adjective triqui, is 3 corners, a triangular figure composed of 3 interlaced arcs. Well, so that's what you're actually doing. Where a trefoil. Oh, hold on here. Look up this word. This is what more I think of when not a truffle. Where a truffle is the Holy Trinity, but truffle is more 3, like a clover. Without centered. Yep, it kind of looks like that, I guess. Could be that too. Ah, where turqueta in Celtic design is different. Known as a Trinity knot. Okay. So yeah, so then Trinity Cross isn't a bad stretch. No, I guess Trinity Cross works for either one. Would technically be right. So it's what the viewer would see as the final shape in the center would turn out. Because you're doing 4 strands, so it's going to change slightly. It's going to get a little. The triangle will be prominent. Yeah, I think it'll be cool, man. Oh, I see where you get the trefoil knot. Yeah. Yeah, okay, no, I see that now, yeah. No, I like the twisted one. I like the uniqueness of that. Because I think if you drew in a traditional one, it'd be kind of funky. Because then it's too round. Because the rest of the image is not rounded like that. And I'm looking at this image just so you know. Look at this PDF image. Oh no, I like your knot. I like the gap. I don't like the, too rounded. I like it the way it looks. The humble truffle, yeah. No, I like it, man. I think it looks good. I can't wait to seeing it blow it up when you have 4. I can't wait to see what the center looks like. Oh, I do like the truffle going through a heart though. That's kind of cool. Licensable. Always the last day. It itches like crazy. Good job, man. If you pull that off, that's gonna be cool. Double overhand will give 5 bite mat. No, I said if it gets when it's all finished, I think this will look really good. Yeah, that is true, man. That is true. Oh, I need to buy silver cleaner. Now that I think about it. The big 3-foot cross. I want to say no. I don't remember anything with the name big foot in it. Or big. I don't remember 3 foot cross. I don't remember, I don't remember any title like that. Oh boy. It's called a tired yarn. Tired yawn. I gotta think about what to eat. Either way, I gotta cook something. Maybe I'll do a couple more rows. Then I'll get to. Oh, you emailed me? Got it open right now. Huh. Got your patterns on the screen. So. Is it the first one? I like that. Ooh. The Box of Wonder Secrets. Oh, wow, man. Those 4. Last one. Wow, those 4 mats are all good. I don't know which one I'd like better. I think the bottom left one I like the best. But, man, they look good. All right, 12 from 3. 12 from 3 is the one you already sent me. You're talking, oh, whoops. Yeah, it's the one, it's the cross one. How much is that 3 foot cross? Have you sold any of them or? Yeah, the bottom right one is the root of the cross. If I'm not mistaken. I have to go back to that image, but I think it's the bottom right. Yeah, the crest of distant memories. Oh, it could be the same as the Box of Wondrous Secrets, so those are both the same. That's crazy, dude. So when you lay this out, are you cutting 4 strands, putting 4 strands side by side? Or are you taking 1 strand and weaving 4? It's 1 running length, but there's 2 colors there. So Because there's a darker brown and a lighter. So it's 2 cords at running lengths. But could you do it with 4 strands and just go around in a pattern, or is it the joining of those 4 strands would be awkward? Oh no, I understand that, but I mean, could somebody just take it and simplify it into 4 strands and just run the pattern? And I'm sure some people probably do, but it's crazy to think that one stranded cord. Especially when you have to fuse the sisal together. I mean, that's not a simple burn and melt kind of deal. That's a... What, you gotta stitch that together? Dude, that would be nuts. When I'm thinking about the grand scheme of that, that would be nuts. Wow. I don't know if I'd have the patience to sit and do that. Or the brain cell. Nope, there it comes. Darn it. I was gonna get that down. God, Lord. And then they tell you to eat 2,000 calories, man. I can't even get food in it. You crazy? Can't even get a liquid in. Oh my God, that hurt. Oh, I'm gonna take some rest. God. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Well, that's good, man. I'm glad somebody does, because, man, you know, they're handcrafted goods are not. We need more artisans who actually care about their work. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I can't even tell you about some of the crap I've seen in shops, man. So thank you for being you, man. Because I mean, you really need artisans to take pride in their work. Oh, I love intricacies of Celtic things and Irish things and European things. It's weird because I'm technically English, Irish, and German. And by English, I mean Welsh, Wales, along the line of Wales, right? Um, so for me, I've always been fascinated with medieval history, Celtic, designs and knots, and the artistry of that period, is phenomenal, and it gets lost because people like all this modern crap, right? I can't stand the modern crap. Like, so for me, I thoroughly enjoy it because I like looking at it, and there's a simplicity in it when viewing it, but a complexity where you're like, I want to figure out how that was created, or I want to figure out how somebody came up with that crazy design, or what's the significance of it, in historically, so for me, I love it. I love stuff like that, I mean, even sitting here doing this dishcloth, like I sat here and I looked up, man, I looked up so many things on dishcloths and how to do things, and it's just one of those, you gotta enjoy what you're doing, and you gotta enjoy what you just look at. Like, like when even with my wife, my first thing, I got a promise ring. I've got a couple Celtic rings myself. I'm very, to me, I just love it. So yeah, no, I'm glad you share, man, because I enjoy looking at it. I really do. And it's phenomenal, the pieces that you're doing. It's great. And who cares what people say? Some people are going to give you crap because you're crossing lines or whatever. Man, hey, at least you're keeping the tradition alive, right? Screw them. But yes, I do enjoy looking at it, man. And if it helps you keep doing it because it gives you an outlet to show somebody, man, feel free. Show me all the things you want. And that's the whole point about, sharing your art and, doing things, and it gets you motivated, man. This may make me sound conceited, but I started out making complex patterns, and I decided I wanted back to basics. So it shows, nah, man, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, the back to the basics is kind of a good way too. If you do a nice video on it, it's a good way of kind of passing knowledge on. I mean, that's the whole point of some of this. Some of this, the internet has its uses, right? And for people like you, me, who like to delve into things and and get to the bottom and sort it out, you know. At some point, you know, we got to be able to share it, right? And even if it's just, you know, just a simple of what the thing means or whatever, there's hundreds of sites for it, but hey, another one never hurts. And maybe it makes it easier for somebody else. Like I've gone through so many knitting videos and I found a couple ladies that just phenomenal. It's like, oh, hey, you know, and they break it down in a way that I can understand as a layman. You know, not an expert, but I appreciate it. And sometimes you got to learn the basics. You can't get complex if you don't know the basics. So no, man, you're doing good. And I don't think it's conceited. You're a professional. I don't think professionals are conceited. I think they're just doing their job, right? I got to keep a certain level of what do you call it? Professional, not professional. Certain level of expertise or whatever. Okay, what was that? Where did that pop? Winter Volpine follow. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. My name is Giggy, and I am sitting here knitting a dishcloth. My 7th one that I've learned here in the last 5 weeks. This new color. Yeah, I want to say it's 7. And I'm really trying hard to work on my tension. And I'm getting better in spots, and I can see where I'm screwing up in others, but we'll get there. But yeah, Kelt, I think it's a great thing, man. And I appreciate you showing me. I really do. Keep doing it, dude. Whatever happened to that guy who tried to move in on your turf? Did that work out or what? Can't remember. He's still coming around to those local shows or what? Touting for invites. Don't you just apply? I might actually be going to the craft show here in the winter. One of my friends is going. She's got a table and she might let me go and set up some bracelets. And I sold that one I made, that commission one the other day, and I told her, I was like, yeah, you know, you don't need to pay me, I'll give it to you. Whatever. And I told her they were like $10. She gave me $20. I couldn't give her change. She wouldn't let me. I was like, wow, all right. You know, it was a very simple, I don't know. So it was simple. It only had like 10 feet of cord, which couldn't cost. Well, if the whole ball was $20 for 100 feet, $10, it was like $2. It was crazy. I was like, all right, whatever. She loved it. So I was like, all right. Might have to do some commission work, people doing that. I'll braid you one for 20, sure. But man, I had to make 2 of them because the first one I didn't like. The second one was spot on, and I had to. I'm like you. I can't let something go half cock, half ass. Whatever. You know, I'm not doing it. I got to be a perfectionist. Almost to the point now I better start boiling the cord so it shrinks. How many craft shows a year do you go to, man? Out of curiosity. None. So then how do you sell them commission wise, or you just post them and keep them kind of deal? Yeah, gives them as gifts. That's cool. Oh, ad break in a minute. Oh, and you don't get to watch them. Ha! That's funny. Now that I think about it. So I changed my chat where it only stays up for a minute now and it disappears. So yeah, I'm losing ad revenue. Which I don't think is working right now for some reason. But then I don't have a steady stream of people to make a difference. I notice when I have more than 10 people in chat at a time, then it seems to go okay. But below that, it seems like there's a threshold you got to cross first or something. I don't know. But I think it all changed when I hit affiliate because I was not getting enough traffic. I'm not doing anything different. I'm just not getting the people coming through. And it's kind of funny too. And I stream like the new game in a new category. And I can't get anybody because you're getting all the big streamers take all the people, and you're like you're dying. So I gotta figure something out. Oh, you had it actually full 3 minutes. Yeah, they're set for 3 minutes twice, so I can take a kind of a stretcher, whatever. So it's like 5 minutes of ads or something per hour, or 6, I don't know. But it's broken up at the halfway mark, so it's 30 in the 1 hour, so I can actually get a breather. Because otherwise, I forget to stretch, I forget to drink, I forget to go run to the washroom. I did that a few times. I almost didn't make it because it was like, wait so long. It's like old guys can't hold it. Bladder issue, Hey, dude, I'm gonna go down and make this can of mini raviolis. I feel like raviolis so bad. Yeah, see, and even when you're in lurking, that helps, right? A lurker, see, that's a good thing. That's a good point. When somebody lurks, they're technically watching ads. So Empire Software did a good breakdown on this too. Like for people who buy the Twitch ad thing or whatever it is, the turbo, that's huge because the streamer gets that full amount. So basically it's like paying for the entire ad break. So they get, I don't know, they get like 50 cents every time, or we'll just say 20 cents every time an ad runs or an ad break runs. Whereas doing the ads, you only get a percentage. So you get like a penny every time the ad runs, or 5 cents maybe, which is a lot less. But it's the same with like subs, prime subs, and normal sub, right? Like a normal sub, you get, I don't know, we'll say 2.5 maybe, and then a prime sub you get like 2, something like that. So I mean, even as a low level affiliate, if you don't have the numbers of people, you're not making squat unless somebody's giving you a sub or a donation. Donations, you get the bits, you get 100%. So if somebody gives you $1, 100 bits or whatever, they give you $1, that's your dollar. That's a completely different concept, which is great. But at the same time, I'm not one of those guys like you see all these girls or guys are like, oh, I need to make my rent money, blah, 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 this and that. And it's like, well, you should get a job and this should be a side hustle until you have enough people that, you know, most people aren't going to have hundreds of thousands or tens of thousands of viewers. You're going to have maybe under 100 if you're lucky. You know, like I would, because some people have been doing it for, you know, I've been watching people who've been doing like 7, 8 years and they're just getting over 100, 200 viewers regularly. But they've been doing it for 7 years, man. That takes a long time to build that kind of base. So even for me, like, you know, I get 4 or 5 regulars, you know, but I don't get 4 or 5 regulars at the same time, right? Which would be hugely different for me on revenue. Because if I could get the 4 or 5 viewers the whole length of the 6 hours that I go, you know, that's different, right? That's huge. But when it breaks down, you know, you get one for this hour, you get one for another hour, you get one for that. Well, you know, you're basically only getting a percentage, small amount of the ad stuff, right? So it's kind of one of those. It's kind of one of those catches. You need a lot of followers. You need a lot of people who can watch you or lurk you at the same time. And that's how you have to get partner, right? You have to get, in order to get partner, you got to have 75 viewers on average. Well, for me, that's not going to happen unless I get a big streamer drop in tens of thousands of people and they stay for a few days, you know. But I'm okay with that. Like I do it because I enjoy it. It's fun and I enjoy the conversations with people. So, you know, I kind of like it small and quaint. You know, but if ever it did happen to grow where I could say, hey, you know, I could make it a viable job, sure, but not going to happen. Because I even listen to streamers who made it a viable job and they're struggling. And it's like, well, you know, let's be realistic here, right? In order for you not to be struggling, you got to live like a poor man. And you have to have all your debt caught up. Most people, you know, they live knee deep in debt. Credit card debt, I'll kill you, man. And then I hope it's more meaningful for you guys too when you get to sit and talk to somebody. You know, I mean, like I've never asked, you know, like that side of the equation. Is it work for you? I mean, is it something you enjoy? Is it, you know, being able to talk to the streamer on a regular basis and you get a nice one-on-one where it's more personal than, you know, in a room where everybody's playing Sea of Thieves and you like yeah, I did like the bass in that song. Where it's just, you know, everybody's just, you're just kind of following along to try to see what the next guy's doing. You know, I don't, you know, like I don't know what, like people, like I guess people haven't said to me, you know, this is what I like about your stream, this is what works, what doesn't. Like I haven't had pros and con conversation yet, which I probably should at some point before Christmas so I can revamp and figure out, all right, let's get serious here. I hope Yummy gets better, man. I hope the doctor figures out what's wrong with her. She's in a funk. Don't worry about her. Oh, I worry about all you guys. Oh, I never asked you, whatever was the outcome of your tests. Hopefully all that worked out okay. My routine for the dogs. Dogs like me? Oh man, I'd love it if the dogs like me. It'd be great. Yeah, no, I would just check it because I remember because that happened a while ago and I just haven't. I don't think I followed up on it because I was so lost in my chaos. You know, carrying around this bottle of chemicals, getting injected while you sit here. Time to release bottle. That should be almost done. Check it out. Keep out of the reach of children. Flat out says keep out of the reach of children. Oh, it's almost done. Yeah, it's almost done. It's a time release balloon. It squeezes. At home chemotherapy, baby. Yes, I do. It's a good way to write that too, to get that through the. That's a nifty way to sneak that word in. Oh. Yes, this one's a cytotoxin. This one is very radioactive. This one I've got they gave me a PPE spill kit. I have a full functioning everything. Gowns, gloves, bags, towels. If this bottle were to rupture or something were to happen and it leaks, I've got a whole kit and protocol that I have to follow. This one is very dangerous. They told me don't go around cats and babies or kids because it is toxic. So don't let them get in it. Oh, it could. It's one of those too where you go to the bathroom, for example. You're supposed to close the toilet, flush it twice with the lid down, because it's chemical, right? Or during while you're on this process. So it's like no peeing in the shower kind of deal, because you have chemical. And it's one of those too. If I break out in a sweat or something, say I sweat my sheets overnight, then I have to wash those individually from everybody else's clothing. There's a whole list of protocols, man. It's like, wow, Jesus, okay. And then I have to sleep with this thing, right? So I have to put it in the bed next to me and then get in a position to where I don't yank and pull cables out because I can't pull out these ports, because it's plugged in here, but then it's also got a heat sensor plugged on my chest that it runs through. So I have to be very cautious. But yeah, no, I mean, it's the chemical. Yeah, the chemo part of it is, well, I mean, the radiation part is bad too, but the chemo part of it, the one while you're there getting a chemo injection for 2 hours, not so bad. Because you're in a chair, you get a lazy boy kind of recliner deal, and, it's 2 hours of your time. But taking the take-home bottle, which is 2 days, 48 hours, it's a completely different concept. It's you got cautions. You can't you can't have cables hanging out where you can catch them and rip them, right? You gotta be very careful. Like I wash my own dishes. I use my own bathroom. Even though I have another bathroom readily available, I don't even go near it just because, you know, in case I have guests or something, whatever. It's like, no. But yeah, man, this stuff is bad for littlies. And pets. Like, I'm glad I don't have a pet right now, you know, just because of that. But man, you never realize how bad you miss having pets. And I may get another Australian Shepherd Border Collie. You know, I had a blue Merle before, and maybe I'll go a red Merle this time around, but yeah, thanks for asking. Oh, that's sad to hear. Yeah, that's the downsides of animals. Or people too. I mean, the downsides, you know, we don't last as long as we'd like to. And we don't even think about it. Like I never thought about, you know, you can buy a breed of dog that only lasts 5 years and like, you know, why would you do that, right? For kids' sakes or whatever. $16 and 2 months. Wow. Man, they lived a long life. So I guess over there too, you guys are big on like truffle hounds. You guys actually have dogs. Do people go out and buy these dogs specifically to get these truffles? Like just normal people, or is it just an industry kind of thing? And I don't know the type of breed they use to hunt these truffles. I can't remember. I saw a show on it once, but I don't remember if the public can just go hunt truffles. The Welsh coast is more rocky. I take it. I guess you'd be the split, huh? Wouldn't you, on the western side there? $90. Is that just because of the wind kind of deal, or what? Yeah, the bonsai. I like the bonsai look. I actually want to grow a bonsai tree. I want to buy a cherry bonsai tree. But then again, it's one of those I gotta have the patience to treat it every day. I barely can keep the plants I have alive now. I'm doing a pretty good job, but went to visit a guy in Hereford, Hereford, here on the Welsh border. We went out with the ferrets, and I was struck by the size of the trees inland. Were they really large or small or what? Oh, the ancient ones, yeah. It's like the old sequoia or the the redwoods in California, man. They're so old, so tall. It's a beautiful sight. Um, and it's always sad when an oak tree dies, man. They're so ancient, most of them, and they just don't have them anymore. Plus, we over harvested them anyway for wood. Pretty soon there won't be any more oak doors because we're not planting the crap properly. Don't get me started on that conversation. Yeah, large trees are very impressive. I can't take this for another hour. Oh yeah, it's crazy. All right, we're doing good on here, and I like the color. Oh, probably ships. Yeah, I'm guaranteeing a choke is scattered all over the seabed. No hands about it. No doubt about that. Good Lord, get out of there. And I never know when they ask me if it's indigestion or nauseous. I don't know the difference. I don't Like nauseous to me means you're gonna feel like you're gonna throw up. I don't ever feel like that. Oh, I forgot to take that one pill. I do have to take that though. That's probably my problem. And I'll tell you what, I've learned which pills when you grind up to eat or chew taste so bad you never want to do that crap. Amoxicillin, oh my god, don't grind that up. That one tastes terrible. Yeah, when Victoria was queen, man, England had a large landmass. The sun didn't shine, never set on England. It was so vast. So I totally get that. England was always an explore. You know, it's kind of funny though when you think about it. England was this great exploratory country. But when you think about England and the amount of landmass they actually own, it's not very large compared to like Russia or United States. You would have thought that when England expanded, they would have conquered more. Oh, maybe I'll go make scrambled eggs, salsa, and sour cream. Forgot to eat last night because I slept through dinner. And we're doing good. We got a pretty good decline going. Pull that down away so I'm not pulling it out. My tension's looking a little bit better. All right, yeah, I can keep talking. I like talking to myself. That's the one thing I hate about Twitch. You got to learn how to talk to yourself when you're online because you never know when somebody's going to pop in. Yeah, today over there in baseball. Speaking of which, I need to check the scores. Ooh, Baltimore might pull this off. Ooh, come on, Seattle. Wow, Chicago kicked their butt. Uh-oh, Atlanta's going to win that one. That'll change things. Bum, 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 bum. That's cool, man. All right, let's do another row, and then I'll, well, now the ad break's over. God, do I want to go eat? I didn't know that. Yeah, I got to reposition these lights. They're not working for me. I'm going to rearrange my whole office this week, I think. Clean up my desk and change the way my layout is. Make it more streamer efficient. That was a short song. I haven't eaten today either. Felt weak as heck earlier. I ignored it and made a full rope mat since. Just got the second edge trying out the coil. Now I'm 100% committed. The manila is running from the coil. Once I get this tensioned, I can get the slack back to the coil before cutting. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, man. I want to get this dishcloth done, but I got to go get some food. At some point, I got to say, look, I got to get food or I'm going to be hurting. And I don't want to be hurting all night. And I'm hurting, going to get trying to get this down. I'm going to contemplate what to eat, what I can try to eat and what I can't. But I got to go do it. So it's probably a good point here to call it for the evening, and I'll be back tomorrow, obviously. But I need to go get some food, or I'm in a world of pain. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Good talking tonight. Nice, good designs. Love it. I love it. Love it. Still have them up on my screen over here, too. Yeah, let's wait a minute. I gotta look at that. I may have taken my last. I gotta check and see if I have another display port. Yeah, it's been a good night, dude. It's been fun. I did a lot. I did 7 up and about 10 down, which is at the long part, and it gets quicker. But I need something to do tomorrow at therapy. Oh, nice. That would be cool. We're just talking the mat, right? We're not talking like a whole cross. Like, I'd like to see that. Set this in this bowl right now so I don't get this screwed up. And those pens do look good. 5 by 5 by 8.5 inches. So 5 by 8 basically if I put a border on this sucker. Good to know. And it's mixed media so it doesn't bleed through. Yeah, perfect. That'll work. And my cutting mat for my... Realize my camera's crooked. There we go. All right, man. 3 foot by 4, yeah. All right, dude. I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Oh, I gotta do credits. Let me do credits. I do a little yummy up. Thank you. Let me just run those really quick. Probably gonna say your name though. So GigeeJack wants to personally thank all of you, including those below. Thank you for supporting the stream. Our new followers, Winter Volpine, subscribers and subs, Naughty Kelp, through a gift from Yummy, moderators, Frosty Tool, and Siribot. And that's my whole day of events. Perfect. Did that. Whatever. Have a good sleep, Molly, if you pop in and catch the end of this. Hope you feel better soon. COVID sucked. I had it. Hate it. Thank God I didn't catch it again. But all right. You have a good night. We'll see you again tomorrow. Get something to eat. A shout out to Yummy. That's right. Shout out to Yummy. All right, Kelp. I'll see you tomorrow, bud. Have a good night.